Hello, hello, my internet friends. How is everything going? My day has been less than stellar, but it's all good because we're in Final Fantasy now. I did want to mention that got this lovely antelope stag from a wonderful Ellison man who I don't know the name of because I can't see anybody's names. I can only see their initials. Um, but he gave me this. His initials were FP. So shout out to him. Thank you for the stag. Again. It's so tiny. Look at it, and it can fly, and it flies so weird. Oh, it runs when it flies. Oh, that's really... Anyways, today we are once again in Post Heaven's Ward. Uh, and just found Lamin and the crew. Cory Boulder. Ah, it's great to be back in the toll. It even smells like adventure. I always loved these two. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see the remains. Talk to Flamen then. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us, just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Okay. Into the toll, it's been so long. I have so many blue quests that we'll get to one day. Oh, there's so many people. Who is this person? T. I don't think we've met. That Lady Flamen? I've heard so much about. Well, well, I shall have to introduce. Oh, you're a player. A lot of people here. Who are these people? I worry that Artemis is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion. A lot of them. Okay, let's... Alright. Talk to that guy. Talk to Alpha now? Ah, there they are. At last, thank the 12. Taru? Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Somimi. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost. How wrong I was. We must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Hori. Lemon? Elaine, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higuri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Oh, have I not been screaming at all? Wow. Sorry about that, folks. I'll have to show off the antelope after we get out of this. Bit out of it today, it seems. Anyways, this lady again. I worry that Artemis is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion. Ah, we could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to my eye. Aye, I heard it all from Elaine. So where is she? If I'm to greet the songstress of Ulda, I would do so on my feet. Over that way. What, mate? Secret oneself to seek to, bleh, to seek to, to secrete oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they all are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend, come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer. Though I'm happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Aenor? Oh my, decisions, oh boy. Ocher? Huzzah, he has returned! Together my brother and I shall serve the Scions till the breaking of an 8th dawn. Ori Boulder? Ocher, what in the 7 hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why you, brother? You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, and I might grow as strong as you. That I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Welcome now. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Everyone's here. Oh, Clement! But you. First Ocher, now Hori. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless. Utterly hopeless! About her sister over there, Aenor. Ugh. Taru? Everyone's here. Oh, great. Been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. It was the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalymo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. What to get? Steamed staff? Or sesame? I think we're getting a sesame cookie today. Ba, 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 ba. Alphino? Alphino is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Oh. Oh. Oh, what's this? Little friend? Thancred and Krell contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castro Meridium bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ystol in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Yep. Idleshire! You guys didn't get to see it earlier. Quickly. Canyon. Okay. Out. Got this from the lovely Elizamand with the initials FP. So. Very cool. Very fun. So, anyways, on to Idleshire we go. Sure. Oh, the music here. I love it so much. Like what I want playing in my house. Anyways. Ingrid? How's Flamen, by the way? Enchanting as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when time allows. Stola? It was rather less than I had hoped, though mayhap I asked too much. My apologies, I see I am the last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Heidelin shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildu aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used to flow, it appeared that not two, but three beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communicating with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the conscience of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, unto the ethereal. In which case we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Okay. Close that time. My mouse is fucking working today. What's going on? Uh-oh. Not good. No. Mouse die? Right, we're here. Yeah. Talk about today. The Anti-Tower. I wonder what it means. Anti-Tower. I'm sure we'll know once we go talk to Master Matoya. curious. Heard we're going to the main city. In fighting. Into the tower. Into the cave we go. Mr. Montoya. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the anti-tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Aether. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the anti-tower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Montoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. Somimi can go. Take the magicless rogue too if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work, and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. Oh, and I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Somimi. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to the ethereal sea, would be to risk further impairment, or worse. But Minfilia could be in there waiting for us. And you could die. And for what? If she is waiting beyond, Somimi will find her. Trust in her. Have faith. Damn it all. Bring her back to us. Of course. Okay. Dungeon time! Oop. Frickin'. Be better at those transitions. Dungeon times means fight time! We probably have a while to wait, so. Oh, I can talk to everyone. Love talking to everyone. Oh, yeah? Be clear, I don't mind if you take others with you. I expect you'll need the help, but this lot are staying with me. Actually, let me queue up first. Anti-tower. Join. 5 minutes? No, I want to talk to everybody! Oh, also, should summon Garuda. Let's transition to battle. Might happen sooner than I thought it would. Least she could do is let me go in Thancred's place. Long did I wonder what waited beyond that door. Several times in my youth, I even tried to open it. But the... never mind. Time to go! Oh, the music's so good. I'm gonna say that every single time, aren't I? Oh, it's so pretty and magical. I love it. It's all timey-wimey and upsy-downsy. whatever. Oh, they're running ahead. Gotta catch up. Hopefully my mouse doesn't freak out during this dungeon. Such peaceful music for battle. Stomach is upset over dinner, apparently. Sorry if that's TMI. What is? Oh, we're gonna jump! Ah, I love jumping. Oh. For any new people joining us, once again, I am not the most competent summoner. Do not watch this stream for competent gameplay. We are here for lore. And to get through the story before the next expansion comes out. Try as hard as we can without exhausting ourselves and still enjoying the story. Or I wonder if the ARZ Encyclopedia has anything on like a bestiary. That's one of my favorite things to look for in a fantasy world, is if they have lore on the actual like monster. Etymologies and stuff. Well, they're not like that intricate. But like how that species functions in the greater world. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have been close to that. I could do it for Edward. What is going on? Am I dying? Oh! No. Hello. There. doors formed a walkway. What? Sorry for the quiet. Concentrating. Oh, we're at another boss. Vicky. Oh. Going on now. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, that looked cool. Whoa. We're on the ceiling. That's crazy and funky. Where are we going? Oh no. I only have one more boss left. This is a really quick dungeon. Oh, it's little mages and Vikings. So cute. You got them all lined up, yeah, sort of. Nice. Whoa. Is that from the Magus? What? Another one! Coming out of the woodwork. And even more. Of course. Through? Oh. cutscene? Oh. We are Calcabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Yip ho ho. These guys aren't cute. Not at all. Stop. Please. Stop. Oh god. Oh, gotta go. My sprint ran out. Okay, let's go. Anyway. Oh, hello. Not fun. Creepy dolls are creepy. Oh. They got strings. How does the song go from Tokyo? Got no strings. I'll fix it. Oh, are you crazy? I'm... shield? Oh, I think I just got rescued. I wasn't really sure what happened. There's a stack marker I missed? Oh no, I'm a doll now. Please kill me. Okay. This is not fun. Stop doing whatever you're doing. There we go. Not too hard. Tell me if they greeted or needed on it. I'm gonna need on it. Ah, I didn't get it. Darn. It's crazy. But I love it. Shiny? Okay. What? Crystal? My crystal of light?
Hear,
Oh.
feel, think.
Sounded like aggressive, Heidelin. Think. Oh.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Philia, what happened to you?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Sorry.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
The brain.
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Oh. Gone.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
What?
Thank the 12.
Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
Bad news.
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying... Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
That voice off now.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
lot to take in. Okay, enough for now. She's not coming back, is she? Did what she thought was best. I know that, I do. To go all for her beliefs was ever her way. So we will. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? Yet, where does it end? Sacrifice, the loss. Has reached a decision. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. I'll brief Tatara on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word has told us. What the word told us. As for you, Somimi, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Back to Ishgard. Wrong one, sorry. Port. Ah, Mr. Summy, the Lord Commander left instructions that you were to be shown inside. What do you want, Emmerich?
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Oh?
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Yeah.
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
What? Well, are you okay? Told you should have slept more.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Should be sleeping.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the True Brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
See it done.
I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
But now.
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Okay, Emerald. Falcons. Get there without having. Shoot. Airship dock. Yeah? The Lord Commander said you would come soon. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labored day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine. To see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? Certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go. Rest, I will not keep you. Bum, bum, bum. Thea is concerned that you seem to be looking. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Maybe make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Atorial and Emmeline, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duty. Edwald. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Somimi. And fear not. I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Rodolfnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Get somebody on that. What? Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, change things, and he'll do it. By the Fury, me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragonfire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. To hear that we are close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Gloria? How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha! And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Artorial, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me, they would defy Sir Emerich's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emmeline while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. Simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Bum, bum. That Lord Artorial leaving with the First Commander just now. Emmeline is less than his usual effervescent self. Rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Hortorial thought I might be a derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It won't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no, yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull their roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honoria, I must return to my rounds. Oh dear, do be careful, my lady. Okay. Let's see, where to go? There. Okay. Well. Paralyzed. Okay, back we go. Pretty bird. Somimi, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Family members were saying goodnight. Somimi, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess? Clever that. Tancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Oh, more people. Oh. All the way over there. take a break here. There's the anchor. Hello. Fancy meeting you here, Somimi. It was fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. All the way back. Back and forth and back and forth. About to run into a wall. There they are, a pair of gallant heroes if ever I saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Emelian seems rather pleased with himself. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Artorial wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, such a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Sumi. I will join you anon. Yay, a break.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with them.
You were right, my lord. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest. After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
and poisoned. Goodness.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Shh.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? And they bollocks. It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
No.
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Good. Oh.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Ingrid.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Uh-oh. Well, of course we do. Time to go. What? are you doing, maid?
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember, your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Oh. No. Oh, no, no.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oh.
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Right mess. Right mess indeed. If only Artorial had been here. Dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artorial are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Emmeline has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Chirurgians tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Not good. Where's this other person? Oh, they're both up here. Ursula? They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them, and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Stonecutter. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? While I say him and Ceramic take their bloody change and shove it up their arses, I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Right, made a mess of things. Ingrid? Well, what say you? Though the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, people will not soon forget the image of a young lordly ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Digger would like nothing more than to leave Falcon's Nest behind. Lord Artorial and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emmeline, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. My apologies, Somimi. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? Or what do we know, I guess. According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emmeline ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Kyrusians are doing what they can for her, and she may not live, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. Spoke with them then, I see. Dragonsong placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. We can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all. To remind them once more that the promise that change holds for all. Then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emmeric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. So, Mimi, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emmeline. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoroi. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honoroi? Honoroi, I could have sworn he was... Right? What happened to him? On to. building? Locked off. Outside. Oh, up here. Here he is. What happened? Oh.
Onawa!
Or Honor. Okay, I'm never gonna say that right.
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy?
We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces!
Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Ouch.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
He deserved it. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. The past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. He... Thancred has lost all patience with Lord Emmeline. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Yep. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-da. Gonna move on. Oh, I told the guard to do something. Guard was always going to shoot the lady. I don't know. Lane just responsibility. You are expected, miss. Pray proceed. Emmerich? Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Somimi. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. It is remembered that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edma, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. Hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur our disillusioned souls to retrace them. Unless we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear, yet we are not without option. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzane Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations, and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take up the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of the three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emmeline take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Somimi. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Let's go. Oh, Tancred. Ah! The wrong buttons. Give one sec, guys. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair? I wonder. You whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And you will oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? A poor choice of words, for friends tried and true then. The living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Ceramic wishes to field a force compromising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about it. Or about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Talk to Lucia. Well met, Somimi. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... City now. How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. And a bit of the story is really down. Something happy to lift me up. Okay, Hilda? Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Teams were expected to join in. Nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, 'cause we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it inspired the lads if you were there. If you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search foundation and you the pillars. Okay. Pillar. I can go all the way over there. Way over there. The Crozier. Let's see. Go. Oh. Crozier. Great, I just said that. I carried Honoride to the manor. Our best Kyresians are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to awake. But surely he will. Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortomp, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born, what I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rebels, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honorary, I wanted to scream, I wanted someone to blame, but in the end there was only me. You see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own. All have our stories. Okay, we're going back to Emmerich. Forgot tonight. Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matters demands his personal attention? I see. Very well. You may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Me.
An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. a warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Of course. What are they thinking about? Totally gonna do it.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Gods help me, I think it might be love. Dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Easy there. Grand melee is poised to begin, and Lucia would not be late. Ceramic informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Somimi. Must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces. Outside of Cartano, perhaps, I would not miss this for the world. To the Gates of Judgment. There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from effacing the cream of Eorzeus' soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoror when he awakes. Okay, well, I think I have everything ready. So... Battle time. I am ready, old girl, are you? Let's go. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Forton into battle. Pray do us this honor. Okay. Uh-oh. Raban and Pippin. We have to fight them? Give me Waddle.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gridanian, and Lumitsa forces will be pitted against a company of his Guardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. First company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Oh. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard!
Yeah! For the glory of Ishgard!
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the Grand Melee begin!
Let's go. Once again, not the best summoner out there, so don't expect top-of-the-line gameplay. Okay. Forward! doing pretty well, I think. Oh. Me? Oh. Now what's happening? Oh? We're doing a standoff? Oh? What? Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! Who punches a Cyclops? All forces fall back! Oh. Get up! You just uppercutted the Cyclops. What? Sacred, are you trying to show off? Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Goodness. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Somimi, now! Okay. Let's go. Oh good. He is the general. Oh god. Not called the bull for... Oh. Oh my. This is Rabban without another arm. Well, Matt, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this, so then, shall we dance? My goodness. Damn it all! Boy, this is where it's gonna get difficult, isn't it? You would see it through that. Goodness. Okay, here we go. Oh my. What is happening? Oh man. Oh no. Better destroy these. go! Did it! Woo!
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Ishgard! Oh.
Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Like the fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
No, we're not battling anymore. Nope, more cutscene.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn.
Yeah?
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people.
Animal.
Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Not a most best.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. These Guardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
I don't need to. Well, who's straining now? Goodness. Careful, all of you.
'Tis but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
Just the person who got possessed by an Assi?
Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Yeah. One day at a time. Pippin? As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Paul's balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege, not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Great. Said your goodbyes? In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Somimi. You made this happen. Are that? Ba -ba 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 -ba. You learned the email? Or see what that looks like. Then special. Special. Year of victory. I write in my little book. What? That's so silly. Emmerich? Emmerich is beaming with pride. We have done it! Nay, you have done it! You have brought us victory we so desperately needed. There is not left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us.
my lord!
No? Oh.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Oh my goodness.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
What?
It would seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee.
Aww.
I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
Aww.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Indeed.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Right.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations.
Yeah.
Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Oh. Such a good mood.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform your Stola and the others.
Okay.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Filia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do. I suspect. But matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let's make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artorial has need of our assistance. Gonna get to Falcon's Nest. Yeah, after returning this quest. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Also go put my lizard to sleep. These days I'll get a little video for you guys. Though she doesn't move a lot at night, so I might do some early streams so you guys can hear when she's more awake. He's a funny little lizard. I'm Yuzu. Cage needs a good clean soon. A little messy. Yo, Toriel? Well met, Mistress Somi, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair. There's still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Afno, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Doki. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Wait. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events did not come around very often. That is true. Otherwise they wouldn't be epochal. Oh, the music is just so infectious.
The appointed hour approaches.
Am I? Ah.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Hey, Vidofnir.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Oh, you didn't get the notice, Cass? I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry you missed my wonderful fight with Raoban. Quite the adventure. Weird. Wonder why that happened.
Vidofnir, daughter
Yeah?
of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought.
Voice acting so good.
Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
The dragon's surprise face. It's very pretty.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Still haven't washed your armor. Oh. Oh! No! God, no! Oh! Get off there! Oh! Oh no! She was my favorite! I mean, she's really the only one we know. But... Oh... What? Oh, Fidofnir. Ugh. That's nasty.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. till the coming of that day. Look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
7 hells.
Right. Guess I'm gonna transform, of course. Ugh. Right, Alphino hasn't.
Damn you, Nidhogg. Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death
Now you're
to
gonna head out?
Nidhogg!
Okay, we'll see you around, Cass.
Death to Nidhogg! Death to
Nidhogg!
Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg!
Oh, oh. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of weird. You just like... I'm gonna fly away now. Oh, no, Vidofnir. Don't tell me she's dead. I mean, she looks pretty dead. What did he say? This rendition. So good. Both. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Isis-La was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's good to hear. Or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annick's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance. Like Estinian. Looks. Okay. Next quest. Ooh, battle stick. Alphino knows at last what he must do. Oh, touch. Character. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Somimi, my friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Man, all the way there? Alright. Teleport. Earth is? Alright, I need to go put my lizard to bed. I will be right back. Can take a little bathroom break right now, too. See you in a bit. Oh, hello, I'm back. Thank you, Cass. Let's get on with the story. Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? Yep.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
The cups.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfong called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
All the times. Find a way to save.
We will. I know we will.
Okay. Thank you, Somimi. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortom Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Tataru's best medicine. When we turn this in, we'll be done with point 2. which means we're a little less than halfway through. I wonder how far we'll get today. Last vigil? Afternoon. Yet again we walk an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear! Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Papolino? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascian's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. That face about Cass. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. Huh? It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. I get something else. What do we got? Bending, maiming, striking, scouting, gold piece. Need the monies. Teleport everywhere. Oh, battle stance. Oh, we got more cutscene? Yep.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
Huh.
So
Truth,
that's
huh?
your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
She doesn't seem pleased at that thought. Oh. Our friend. Makral is great so far. I think she's gonna become one of my favorites. More cutscene. No, I did. I think it starts with an A, but I don't remember the full name.
Change. that great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will.
Oh, the paladin said it?
For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragonsong War.
I love that he has memoirs. It's so fitting. Now all the cutscenes, right? Oh! Kabalimo! Ashanida, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. White mask. First gear. What that means. Man within. The House Fortaunt Knight has a message for you. Ah, Mr. Somimi. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Okay. Here we go. Welcome, Mr. Somimi. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. Hey, Puppy Reno! It's good to see you! It's been a while. Oop. Alphino. Ah, Somimi, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Law, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kral for more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Knight. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. The Forgotten Knight. What we doing? We are playing through Post Heavensward, so you've missed quite a bit now. Oh, spoilers for anyone who hasn't done Heavensward, who might be watching out there. But basically, when was the last time you were watching, Papyrino? Do you remember? We've been doing a lot. The name does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Totaro chose to work here.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
My goodness, Crow.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Like overcome by Nidhogg's ether or something.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Don't jump into conclusions.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
That's good?
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
They linger.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Really ever been an
Should
issue?
it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Oh.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Oh. We gotta
So
do
Emmerich
now.
would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
Awa. Hard to say.
Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Okie.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
When do I not? He is my child. Oh, McGartsamere.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
You gotta be so mysterious and cryptic. Cutscene.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Okay. Off to Emmerich. Things are starting to ramp up, it seems. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Interesting. Put on the new armor. Oh, I haven't opened it. No, I think I'll stick with my usual picks. There we go. We didn't do the battle stance, did we? Show that off. There it is. I push my non-existent glasses up and show off my book. Wonderful battle stance. An ally for Ishgard. Alphino is eager to hear what tidings Sir Emmerich has to share. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located us, that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Yep.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide. but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
Oh? Did you...
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somimi, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Of course.
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Emmerich? It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Somimi and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somimi. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annick's shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravonian Forelands, then. Off we go. Okay. Let's see. Next try. I hope Vidofnir's okay. He's up like last time. It looks alright. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace. Man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Samal to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Raisvelger's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the shade's presence hath driven its to a frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. What food shall I take this time? Like it's apple strudel this time. Yeah. Alphino seems eager to press on. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our present at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Somimi. We shall join you outside Mockholm. Macro. had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Ysael yet walked at our side. Good, Pupo. Is that you, Somimi? It is. If it isn't Maga... Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together? But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Somimi? How could I forget you? Maglin? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to the Zenith, Kupo. Oh, Moghan, I'm sorry. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mockholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Racevelger. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to the Zenith, while the winds are in our favor. Sorry, I forgot your name. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Okay. The Zenith. Yeah, the Moogles are really cute. I could have taken it. All the way up. Okay, go. Dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Racevelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Racevelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
You foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consider. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Thale. Idas deluded Thale. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so like to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for my own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Interesting.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay my own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus, did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Oh, the Samir. Eat me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation, not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance? The shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of my own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Oh. Goodness. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Gracefelger spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Dungeon? Like it. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Okay. So, or I? Okay. Got another trial. points. That's not too bad. Emmerich? For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me. I have no doubt that you will do the same. So. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now. Would that I could say the same. Oh boy. Got a bunch. Stuff ahead. List here. At. We got a bit of time. Pepperina, did you want me to try and catch you up a little bit on what's going on? Or did you have any questions about what's going on? Very, we haven't worked yet. Shut up. Yeah. Little history lesson. I'm not 100% sure where we left off. Last joined us. But basically at one point we killed Nidhogg, which was black dragon in the sky earlier. So everyone thought that everything was fine, the war was over. But then the Pope decided he was gonna be a primal, basically. By using the faith of the entirety of Ishgard to become a god king. And he was going to kill the rest of Nidhogg's excuse me. Kill the rest of Nidhogg's brood and any other threats that, opposed him, basically. So obviously we had to stop him. And so we did that, and in doing that, Estinian, which is the Azure Dragoon who had been helping us along the way, he got a hold of both of Nidhogg's eyes and transformed into Nidhogg. And so that happened. And for a bit we tried to just sort of like move on and make peace between dragons and the Ishgardians, which had all sorts of problems because people weren't really ready to accept that the war was over yet. Obviously, we found Y'shtola and Thancred of the Scions, who, if you remember me from before, I said had gone missing. So we got them back. Basically where we are now. There's also the tidbit about these mysterious warriors of darkness that appeared while we were trying to track down Thancred. I don't really know what their deal is right now, but they're obviously up to something too. They're working with the Ascian. Yeah, I think that's a very quick overview. Are there any questions you have from that? Anything you'd like me to delve into further? Oh, what is this area? Oh, creepy. Old Ton. Good. We got more time, it looks like. You went up from 6 to 8 minutes. Get on here. There's a landmass above us. Up here. Up. There it goes. Battle time. Lying on Dragon's back. Pretty. Cloud? Sure looks like a demon wall. This is gorgeous. Entry. What? They got thrown up in the air by something. Oh. Things make a thing on the ground. Boglin? Sashiko? You and your ridiculous names? Oh my goodness. Oh. Gotta focus these guys. Oh. Any, no time for naps. Oh, everyone's up again. What? Woo! Baby dragon. No, these are just buzzards. Oh, got one. But ended up catching. Oh. Might be lagging. Oh. I can do it. I lag. Oh my goodness. Control the sword, but I'm not convinced. I'll try thy limit. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, thus neither must I. Oh. Go. Come, warrior, show me what strength doth remain in thy frail mortal shell. Oh, hello. Wait, that's very confusing. Oh wait, there's another one here. Look, what are you supposed to do? Kill this? I'm gonna die. Oh, well, it's over. Not 100% sure what I was doing. Drive to barracks? Okay. Oh. Oh, they already left. Oops. That was a very fast group. Even bereft am I. My brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Hydaelyn chooseth her servants well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination. Let us fight as allies, then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Jusail. Yay! Got Racepulger! Oh, my poor ribs. Racevelgro saw fit to pair me with Vidofnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales into insignificance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Racevelger? Not well. I take from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vidofnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a bow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course I would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Oh? Ow, 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 Kupo! So Mimi, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. You see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Oh no! What? When I told you about Somimi's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Makan. Oh no! Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
End to the song. Marco's desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Oh. 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 Hraesvelgr. Know you then, what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
And we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Oh, I get to ride on Race Falcon? How tiny am I gonna be in comparison? I'm so tiny! Ah. Oh no. Ugh. Oh god. Sheesh. Really going at it. Oh. Oh.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Oh.
We must hold.
Man, that teeny tiny shield. They would have blocked that? Crazy. Ooh. Sheesh. Let's get trampled by a dragon.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Reinforcements for you?
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
We're late? Sorry about that. So tiny. Oh, there he is. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Ever shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten. But reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou dare speak thus of my beloved? Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. It hurts. A lot of pain going on. Ow. Sheesh. Oh my. What is he doing? Yeesh. Use it as a hammer? Oh no! Oh, he's fine. Sheesh. Whoa. That's some crazy power levels. Oh no! Whoa! Oh no! Oh, he tore off his wing. Oh. That. Gah. Thou art wheat, Racefelger, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Glory not in thy victory, shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Oh. Thine eye! What hast thou done? Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair, and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Yeah. Song. Fighting time. Wow.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
Just gonna sit here and listen to the music while we wait. Fix some things.
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying empty, children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust, why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break. Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I
Over again.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a bind of plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying
Oh, it's been longer than the elapsed time. Or the average wait time. Might be a while. Gotta go. Gotta do the fight.
Children of the land, answer this. Why must you
She's joining. Doing okay out there, Cass and Papyrino? Anything you guys want to talk about? These lyrics are so good. Poor Racefelger. Looks so beat up down there.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss?
Yeah, we got 1 DPS. Eventually we'll get into this.
Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
There we go.
Children of the land, do you hear?
Less DPS.
Souls that once reigned here. Two souls intertwined, one true love did find in land. But flames that burn full bright seem dark. Memories dimmed by shadows.
we go. They play this song in battle too. So cool. Oh! Whoa. Okay. What am I targeting? That guy. So hard not to sing this song. Oh my, whoa. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oh. That is so cool. Now what? Whoa. Whoa. Ah, damn. Ah, so close. Oh my goodness, stack. Stack up the thing. The arc warning. Freaking weird. Oh, get out of that. Oh man, I died again. No. Oh. You guys can do it. Yes, limit break. Give him. Oh. Justinian. Gonna join you in the cutscene shortly.
Estinian!
Do it often now.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Oh. This goes beyond spicy. Paparino. Oh my goodness.
This is not your hand, worm.
Ugh. Oh. Oh.
Thou wilt obey. I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Oh no.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
I'm gonna save you.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
That. Oh no. Oh. No, no, no. You're gonna make me cry again, or no? Oh. Oh. They're helping us. Then they bring in the music. Ugh. Hi, Nidhogg. Done by mortal will, wither now.
sacrifice, a bind of plea to her kin.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke.
Goodbye, eyes. Go away forever.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Good.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
The Horde have sensed the fall of their master, scattered to the wind.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
And our alliance has served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. What?
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Yeah. A lot right in my gut. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed that no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Alphino seems distracted. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Somimi. And rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And no, not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian male. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. We're gonna finish up the last few quests of this quest chain. Then I'm gonna call it a night. Starting to get really tired. Somimi, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Racefelger's as if winning Racefelger to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Somimi and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. Speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides, under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Somimi. It would seem that we are awaited at Fort Tom Manor.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Oh, never change.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
Thanks, Count.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Oh. Ooh. Me. Mimi, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Racefelger's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Emmerich appears lost in nostalgia. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... What? Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I am on my way. Load. Load. So I can go. Quickly, Somimi, we must go to him. Oh no. The several cutscenes will play in sequence thing. Oh god. I don't have my popcorn bowl with me. Oh well. I hope you guys have a sufficient time to view these cutscenes.
Estinian.
Oh, he's awake. Good.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Goodness.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the self-same conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. And driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
Go, got me crying again.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emmerich de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emmerich's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the Dragonsong rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
See him writing it a little bit. this way. That was quicker. Expecting. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on Drakenback. Welcome home, Somimi. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. You and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. Myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Baby steps. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we laid this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Somimi. Please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Good. Welcome, Mr. Somimi. Shall I show you inside the manor? No. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ashian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to the selection. Okay. Here. Sounds ominous. Oh, it's the Paladin. The Warriors of Darkness. Doing. Yep. Else is afoot. Elidibus. Thank you, Belanahars. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Oh. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Quite ferocious with that axe. Thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. For the Horde. Hortemp Knight. A new day dawns in Ishgard, and the house Hortemp Knight has tidings for you. Mr. Somimi, Mistress Somimi, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Somimi to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. But with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? You would ask me? Well, I am sure that as a personal friend of Sir Emeric, you are at liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least that is what Lord Amelin has been heard to say. I assume the same holds true for ladies. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. Man of House Burrell shall be waiting near there to escort you the rest of the way. My goodness. Okay, well. I'm gonna get off now. Thanks all for watching my stream today. I hope we had a good time. I will be once again probably streaming tomorrow at 7. Though I am debating a break because I'm getting very tired. Might be a good sleep day, but we'll see what happens. I hope all of you have a very good night, and if I see you tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I will definitely be streaming on Monday from 7 to probably around 12 again. You all have a good night now.